Okay. I'm fine, I guess. I still feel a little sick, but Twitch soundtrack was not working. I also feel sick and had to nap and got up, so I'm. So that's one of the reasons I was late. I'm not. Why does everyone insist? Is that. I think that's just like. I think that's a normal Twitch thing to like tease the streamer about that stuff. I end up feeling bad because, you know, I'm like really judgmental about myself and wonder why things don't work out well sometimes, and so that I'll look at different stuff, then it's like, oh, maybe I'm late, maybe that's why people don't show up. But another part of it is usually when I start, sometimes there's only like, it takes 10 minutes or something for there to be like a handful of people here. So why would I start right away? To sometimes say hi to like either no one or one person, like, so it's not very, if every time I started the stream there were just people here, like, then maybe I'd, you know, I don't know, be like, I don't know, be more motivated to keep the be back soon, or the starting soon screen thing up for less amount of time. Now you could say the opposite too. You could be like, well, if you kept it up for less, we'd be more inclined to be there right away. But that's how it used to be. So it got a little you could say like demotivating in that sense. So if you want, if you know, and again, the Twitch soundtrack thing isn't working, which is why I'm using, I don't know, I'm just using a YouTube video now for the music. But yeah, so there you go. I don't know if that's, you know. All right, now that we started on a positive note, yeah, that's why I put the stuff in Discord. I don't know. Is it that big of a deal if someone are like, then I don't know. It's probably not best to talk about it more. Although I don't know. Wow, I just feel like really sort of like knocked off track from the beginning. That's not good. All right. I guess some other totally. Mind if you start? That's what I figured. If anyone's here, if anyone's like, I gotta see the stream right away, I'd imagine they're also someone who'd be like, they don't mind, like they care enough, or something where they like don't mind. It's not like you. It's not like a stream is like a show where like, you know, you have to. I don't know. The thing goes on for so long. It's like, I'm usually streaming for 4, 5, 6 hours. It's like you'll get your, I don't know, fix or something like that. If that makes sense. I also feel like a lot of streamers do that. I don't know. I don't sit and wait for any streamers to start their stream, so it's hard from my perspective, but you can't always do this. In fact, I feel like it doesn't work very well for me because I seem to be different than a lot of people, which isn't actually very helpful here, where it's like I feel like I would never mind like just waiting for waiting for a stream to start. Like, I don't know what I'd be, oh my god, like, why won't this person like be here? I mean, I guess it's kind of cool if someone really was actually like, you know, sort of upset or bothered in a strange way, if that makes sense, if I wasn't here, because it would mean they really like the stream. Yeah, I'm trying to think. It's sometimes difficult for me to do these things. It has to do with running a stream just like in general. when it comes to requesting songs. Like I've never understood from a like a sort of personal level about like requesting songs. I just never request songs. I almost don't know what to do. It's like I don't want you to play anything in particular. Like I just want you to do whatever you want to do. And so it's like put yourself in the mind of the person watching. It's like I'm not very good at that because it's like, well, what would you want? It's like apparently not what most people want. So it doesn't quite work. It doesn't quite work that way. Which is another reason why I've for a very long time I realized more and more that I'm really not a fan of the idea of treat others how you want to be treated, because that assumes that other people are like you. And it turns out, surprise, surprise, that not everyone's the same. And so, like, sure, I get the saying itself. You know, it's better than nothing, and it's sort of like a starting point. But I try to do what's, I guess, maybe more difficult, which is maybe why it's not a saying. But it's like treat others how you think they want to be treated. Pella Monkey, hello. I'm just chilling. I'm not coughing like crazy, which I was before. I was worried I wasn't gonna be able to stream at all. Also, Azib, hello. I will be playing music, and the headphones will come in handy. I was coughing like it was actually like really bad. I was like, I thought I was gonna have to mute the mic and spend the whole stream just playing keyboard. So that would be something like this. Whoops. Right, so you couldn't hear my fake coughing and stuff. So, yeah, I was coughing and like clearing my throat a bit. That's the thing. That's another thing. I know some people will be here, but that's not how streaming works. Because you know, the other week, I missed 2 days for some things and like lost over 100 subs, and it doesn't just come right back. This stuff is not as it's not as simple as one may think. It's the whole street. It's just not as simple as you may think. It may be. Some people may like. It's just not as simple. New material for this. Yeah, I found something. I ordered some stuff. This is like the perfect material. It is so like sort of like soft and squishy and sticky. It's not actually like sticky, but there is so much grip to this. It's insane. It's blue, which isn't the greatest thing, but it's dark blue. And I'm gonna have to find a slightly nicer way to have it attached and curled over the top. We'll see. I want to see how it lasts before I like totally glue it up on the top, but yeah, it works really well. Well, I thought about a permanent marker. I just don't know how that would I worry that might actually actually, you know what? The marker would definitely come off onto my pants. If not right away, then after a while. But I was thinking more about how it affects its ability to grip. Kazi, thank you for the 500 bits. You know, speaking of support, well, I was speaking about support in a couple ways. I didn't mean it in the, you know, as a pun. Also, Viva mentioned and I'll play music after this, but for those who are new, you're like, what is he talking about? I will play music. Trust me, I'll play music for hours. I went to see the hand surgeon yesterday. So, as I said to a friend, my hand is confirmed. I believe the technical term he used was your hand is stupid. No, he didn't say that. But my hand is confirmed dumb. All right, so there are a few things that are odd. He's not exactly sure the specifics of them, and as I've mentioned to some people in messages, where there's more to look for. I have an MRI scheduled for Friday afternoon, and then I need to. Someone's supposed to call me within the next few days about to set up an appointment with a nerve specialist to do an EMG, which I'm not familiar with, but I looked up sort of. I want to get a basic idea of what's going to happen, where they're going to, well, essentially look at how my nerves sort of fire and function in my arm and my wrist and my hand and fingers. Because the problems he noticed could be because of a few different things. So there was also, he noticed the lack of the poor circulation that we had talked about, that was, been talking about for so long. That has potentially an effect on this. It's funny, he was able to tell just by like holding different parts of my wrist. He's like, you have poor blood flow. I was like, what? How come no one ever how come you were able to tell just by like holding my wrist, and none of the other doctors were able to tell until they stuck a catheter into my heart? What the heck? Then the other thing, which may or may not have anything to do with this, but something he just noticed and felt like he should say, he's like, also, you just have like a floating bone. They call it a bone island, but there's actually like a more technical term. It's not exactly sure what it's made of. I guess most commonly it's calcium, but there's something just like extra just in my hand, so that's a thing. That's the thing. I don't know if it's good or bad. I don't feel anything in my hand. Who knows? I don't know. But so I'm going to get the MRI on Friday, see a nerve specialist sometime within the next few weeks, and then once we get all that data back, I have an appointment for early September so that we can get all this stuff done and go from there. The other thing is my finger, which I've been talking about. So when I told him what I did to my finger, he looked at me like I was a total idiot. Which I knew. I felt it before I even said anything. I was like, oh my God. When I tell him that I used nail clippers to cut off part of my skin, He literally like looked down like that. I told him and he was like, I was like, oh, he gave me a look like, are you kidding me? It was an emote form. It was something like a combination of this and this, maybe. Put those two emotes, yeah, exactly, Asgard. But head tilted forward more. Like, imagine an adult looking at you over their glasses. He didn't have glasses, but just imagine that. And I was like, I'm an idiot. I'm so stupid. I am an idiot. It reminds me of school. Yeah, I felt like it was a school teacher or like a parent reprimanding you. Like, you do something wrong and they don't know what to say to you. You get in trouble for something and they're just like, he was like, you probably clipped a nerve. Wait for it to heal. And he's like, just wait for it to heal. And we'll see in September. Just don't touch it. And I was like, is it permanent or something? He's like, just don't touch it. I'm like, okay, I'm just not going to touch it then. Seems like he wants me to not touch it. Which I've been doing for a couple weeks. I don't know if it feels any better or not, but I think that's yeah, the issue is I kept doing stuff to it and I hadn't let the thing heal for like months. I didn't know what it was, but I kept filing it down, clipping it more and doing stuff, and like, so now it's been a couple weeks of not doing anything to it. So we'll let it go some more and see if it can heal. And then because I guess what's happening, remember I said it's not like painful or anything, I'm just aware of what's happening. I guess it's just most likely just super sensitive, like the nerve just sort of like keeps sort of like getting triggered and firing when anything is like touching, and like it's my awareness of it is just like, hey, like. So yep. All right. So to sum it up, my hand sucks and I'm an idiot. All right. You had a similar situation? What, where you did something like, because I feel like it could be similar in a couple ways, where you did something that was like foolish in retrospect. Because I had no idea. I was like, oh, the top layer of skin is dead anyway. Who cares? You know, whatever. It's just dead skin. Whatever. I can just do this. I didn't like take off like, oh, I'm just gonna chop off my finger. Doc, what's wrong? It's like, oh, you shouldn't have used that saw to cut off your finger. Like, oh, that's what happened. Hey, Brian. It's like, come on. Just a tiny bit of extra skin, right? Apparently not. Apparently not. Apparently. Also, someone, like 10 minutes ago, asked about a guitar. Most guitars, like, as long as they're not, like, ultra cheap, which is kind of relative, like, should function. Let me go back up for a second. I swear I'm going to play music. I swear. I have a normal acoustic, but looking to pick up a cheaper nylon string. So I have one that I got for $150, and it functions totally fine. And I actually prefer it when I use it as my nylon string guitar that I plug in. There's actually something really nice and balanced about the sound. Depending on what cheap is, this is the one I just always recommend this if you want, but it may be kind of expensive for some people. Press 1 in chat if you've ever cut off part of your finger. Also, make sure to note whether it was on purpose or not. Okay. Music. Told you okay, Brian is not. Brian's smart. Yeah, we'll do this. Oh, you're so close to playing music. So close. So close. This should not be in tune. Well then. Hey, April, what's up? You just haven't had the mishap yet? Okay. Fair enough. Alright, sorry for the tease, Evan. Yeah, I ended up adding circling back around. Then there's this. I don't know why, but I've done it before, specifically like improvising in certain ways. There's Sarah, you also have a clap emote too, because you're sub to the channel. So don't forget that. You know where I did this? I did this when doing the oh my god, the Mr. Rogers thing. One second. I actually kind of want to show that. I was pretty like proud. I thought that was a really cool idea. Maybe it's actually easiest to do this on Instagram. And I'm also going to say this as I do it. What was I going to say? Oh. Sort of one last thing to finish this off. Well, actually, we'll do this.
Bite. When the whole
Why does this look like this? What? Okay, that's better. It's like, why does it look like that? So this was an earlier, like, just sort of improvising over something. I had seen this Mr. Rogers speech. It was like recommended on the internet. Lord of Chaos, what's up? And I thought it'd be nice to play over it.
When you feel so mad you could bite. When the whole wide
Because the original thing doesn't have, well, it doesn't have any music.
world seems... What do you do with the mad that you feel? When you feel so mad you could bite. When the whole wide world seems oh so wrong, and nothing you do seems very right. What do you do? Do you punch a bag? Do you pound some clay or some dough? Do you round up friends for a game of tag or see how fast you go? It's great to be able to stop when you've planned a thing that's wrong and be able to do something else instead and think this song. I can stop when I want to, can stop when I wish, can stop, stop anytime. And what a good feeling to feel like this and know that the feeling is really mine. Know that there's something deep inside that helps us become what we can. For a girl can be someday a lady and a boy can be someday a man. What do you do with the mad that you feel when you feel...
And the original one was longer, but I had to clip it down for Instagram. But did you hear the did you hear where I did the thing? It was right here. Watch this but in a different key. But
the feeling is really mine. Know that there's something deep inside that helps us become what we can. For a girl can be someday a lady.
Munchie, thank you for the raid. We'll do one more time.
What do you do with the mad that you feel when you feel so mad you could bite? When the whole wide world seems oh so wrong and nothing you do seems very right. What do you do? Do you punch a bag? Do you pound some clay or some dough? Do you round up friends for a game of tag or see how fast you go? It's great to be able to stop when you've planned a thing that's wrong and be able to do something else instead and think this song. I can stop when I want to, can stop when I wish, can stop anytime. And what a good feeling to feel like this and know that the feeling is really mine. Know that there's something deep inside that helps us become what we can. For a girl can be someday a lady and a boy can be someday a man. What do you do with the man that you...
I think that's just fantastic. That's just fantastic. ISP for stupid internet problems. Oh boy, do I feel that. I haven't had any in a while, but that's because I had to. That was after months and months and so many calls when I first started streaming, ultimately having to switch ISP. So hopefully you can get it figured out, because I know that stuff can be a pain in the butt. So I did a couple things there, by the way. There was this, and I was doing it on the spot, so a lot of this stuff ended up working out quite well. There's there was something sort of triumphant about where did I go to? Oh, I went down. And then did that move, which is always like, whoa, like that's always kind of like bright and triumphant and stuff. You hear that in video game music, a lot of Disney songs, so that's. What I did, there was a. This chord isn't in G major. For those who are wondering specifically, the flat 7 chord, so in G major, an F major chord. Then you go to the 5 chord. That happens in a lot of things. Like, think about Can You Feel the Love Tonight? Except I did it. So that was that, but in F major. You play an E flat major chord, then a C chord, your 5 chord. So that happened. That there's something. Yeah. Well, hopefully the feeling. It's like. Hopefully I don't even need to explain it, but okay. Lord of Chaos is here, so we can play our Andrew York pieces without worry. There's something I notice I keep doing. Something that's actually nice about this, which happens, I feel like most often in classical pieces. And I mean like pieces from the classical era. Don't think it's ever going to happen. We got to change the terminology. Cannot have classical music. The word classical needs to be one thing. It can't be, classical can't be a subcategory of classical. All right, mini rant over. Come on. It's not a good way to do that. Thanks for the claps. What happens in this piece a lot is, especially because things are so exposed, a lot of things need to be held over on a top voice. So, for example, this happens. Now, if I play the notes just totally exactly, it goes. And even not so crazy. Whoops. So the top voices do this. But I want them to ring out farther. So I want them to ring out longer than their note value, which is just an eighth note. So I need to hold this down until the next note actually gets played on that string. I don't know if you're ever able to hear it, but I am, and it can bother me. It can sound like this. The same thing happens here. I don't want it to go. It's still being held until now. And this can't be, you don't want to hear those at the same time. So I use my thumb to mute it. Cassie, I'm glad you were taking notes. I hope you're all taking notes. It will be on the test. All right. It will be on the test. And the test counts for 90% of your final grade. I changed my left hand. Okay, so okay. You know what? I feel like I shouldn't have to justify talking about stuff. I changed my left hand stuff for a few months, trying to make things flatter. It didn't work. It made things worse. There was a reason over the past, again, nearly 15 years that I've gravitated towards playing extremely on the tips of my fingers, and it's because I need to. I need to. I just need to. And it makes things a little harder to aim for. The spot I'm aiming for is a little smaller. It's about halfway from my fingertip and up. But if I don't land there, things are just, it's just not going to work out for the most part. So now I kind of have to get used to going back. I was flattening things out a bit. I got to go back to what I was doing before. So now I'm like, I was pushing against this for the past few months, and now I got to like push back against the change, but... CEO. Yes, the neck will be wider this way, so there should be more space. Now, ultimately, with proper technique, your fingers shouldn't be so wide that they're getting in the way, even on a steel string acoustic where the string spacing is smaller, they're closer together. But it would help out with that. And something I was gonna say that I was talking to a friend yesterday about this. I was getting quite frustrated, and it actually ties into this. Thanks for the claps, Patui. Hello. What's up? Also, Christina came in during that. Flatterson, thank you for responding to the question. Like claps. That's all right. You said you were lurking anyway, so. Here's my sort of public service announcement / mini rant / response to that, because I think this is really important. I told the people yesterday, they asked when this problem started, and I was like, well, I think it's been around forever. And they're like, okay, well, when did you first notice it? And I told them 15 years ago. They were like, what the heck? And I never looked into anything further until now, because there's it's easy, and it depends on what parts of life maybe you're in, like what communities you're in and stuff like that, where there's an idea of like sort of just being tough about things and not making excuses, which there is a lot of merit to. But if you make excuses for everything, then you never improve, because you always have a reason to not be, improving or doing work. Or but the opposite is also not good, because then you may not actually find out problems. Because if something that sounds like an excuse is an actual problem, well, you're not improving. And everyone I had told throughout my time playing guitar, and these are people who they're like the masters, the maestros. Were essentially like, just get good. And I was like, okay, I tried. And it wasn't until just kind of recently that I was like, I think I've tried, and I think there's something off. And there is definitely something off, and it's not all in my head, which there's something nice about. The hand therapist I saw in March said this was really odd and not normal, and she didn't even know what to do. And the hand surgeon, this is something I didn't mention, he spent a lot of time working with students at Berkeley for issues, particularly with their hands. Bridget, hello. Thank you for the streams. You are very welcome. Thank you for being here. And he said this was really bizarre too. And that having this limited range of mobility is like just not normal at all. And it's a little frustrating that I spent so much time. Maybe nothing will be able to be like fixed about it, but I didn't even try to get anything fixed, because I was told for so long that there was no problem. And I essentially just had to like practice more and work harder. But there was always something that seemed like very clearly off. This like hey Bluesman, this relates back to what CEO was just saying about, having fat fingers. It can be tough because I'd say give it a go and try to do what's right and make sure you're not making excuses. But then after a certain amount of time, you can go, maybe something is actually off here. But you don't want to be like, this thing is difficult right away, so therefore I must have some problem. Like, those two are not the same. but it was just a little frustrating to have to be dismissed by so many different people when they I don't exactly know what it is. I don't exactly know. Um, like I kind of have some idea of where that mentality would come from. Like I think there's something how would you say it? Almost like it almost comes from some sort of sense of pride. So the reason I say that is because I feel this too often. When you've done something and you've put a lot of work and you're passionate about something and someone comes in and maybe expresses some issue or something that it seems like you've dealt with before and you've worked at and stuff, it's like you need to do the work. This person hasn't done the work. It's like, shut up, stop whining, don't make excuses. And it's almost like out of respect and pride in the work you've put in and the craft or whatever the thing is that you're doing. So like, I get that, but I don't think it's a good idea to do that and be so closed off that you're not willing to be open to new things. Another area of the classical guitar world that I never understood, and fortunately is changing even since I was first there, were the idea of guitar supports. It's like, use a footstool. You don't need this thing. People did this for so long. If it's good enough for Segovia or something, it's good enough for these people, it's good enough for you. Stop complaining. It's totally fine. You don't need to be, you're just not doing this thing right. It's like, are you sure? Are you sure it's not better to like possibly put both feet on the ground and have your back straight? Are you sure? Are you sure you're not, this isn't coming from that there isn't like some sort of ego or pride or something else coming into play here? Are you sure? Because I don't think you're sure. Like, I think you may be wrong. I just think you may be wrong. I think you may be wrong. Ralphie, OG, thank you for the subscription and thank you for the follow. Have you even seen me play music or you just hear me rant? Although I think this is an important thing. It really frustrates me. It really frustrates me a lot. I don't think it's a good way to approach stuff. It doesn't allow good changes to happen. You just heard me rant with soul. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the support, Ralphie. So I really feel like this happens in a lot of different areas in life, whether it's guitar or in like the gaming world that I find myself in. There's a lot of that. Again, the competitive Super Smash Bros. Melee community has a term. It's called Johns, are just excuses. It's no Johns. Don't make excuses. So anything you say, it's like, no John, no excuses, no excuses. It's like, are there differences between excuses and like actual issues or actual reasons for something? And that's a rhetorical question. There are. I really strongly believe there are. And that you could even say, even if something sort of is an excuse, you should maybe work through it or whatever. But if you just, you know what happens to a lot of people who play Melee? They destroy their hands because they don't have good technique and they think they just need to grind away tech skill and stuff, and then their hands explode. It's like, oh, no excuses, right? You just need to grind things out. Stop being such a baby. It's like, or maybe you guys should be a little smarter and not try to be so tough. It seems to also happen, another place that's like close to me is the realm of mental health and the idea of like, oh, I'm like depressed or anxious or something. We can say like, okay, I'm depressed. Like, just get over it. Be happy. What do you have to be sad about? All this stuff. It's more of like these things that are dismissive of real issues. is not helpful to anyone. And it's really frustrating. It's like really frustrating. And it's harmful on multiple levels. No, it's okay, CEO. I was gonna say it anyway, but I just waited to play some music. I was gonna say it right at the beginning of the stream. I was talking to a friend about this yesterday after I came back from the doctor, and I was just like, I'm just so angry that I took so long to look into multiple issues in my life because everyone around me just told me to essentially not make excuses. It's so stupid. Hey, what's up, Garf? So maybe I'll play music, but maybe what I can say at the end of this is that if you have something that seems like it's wrong, like, look into it. You don't want to just automatically do the opposite and go, well, I can't do this thing or whatever, and limit yourself. But you can have issues and have them be real, but still not lead it to you giving up on whatever it is. But it's good to know about those issues. Even if it is sort of like, especially in the realm of getting back to the mental health thing, or just like generally emotions and stuff, it's like, well, you shouldn't be sad about that. It's like, okay, well, the person is. Maybe they shouldn't be, but they are. Unless you think they're lying, in which case it's a whole other issue. But like, let's say they're at least, you at least believe they're telling the truth. It's like, you have to at least start with the fact that, you know, whatever they're feeling is something that they're actually feeling, whether you think they should be or not. And sort of move on and go from there, as opposed to pretending that's not the case, or just trying to wish away what is actually real and part of the problem. Yeah, no pain, no gain, just grind it out. And like, you have to grind things out, and there will be a certain type of pain when it comes to progress, but you can't just then blindly dismiss every type of pain, whether it's physical or, you know, mental or whatever. I mean, you can try and maybe it works for some people. Or, again, you could be doing something physical and your hands just physically stop working. And then there's no more, like, you can keep saying things like, no, just no pain. It's like, well, not even pain. My hand, like, doesn't move right. It's like, stop making excuses. Like, what do you, it only goes so far. So. I like the idea. You're trash, bro. It's funny whenever I hear trash now, because I just think of it in competitive gaming. But yeah, it's like, oh, you can't push your body to an extreme degree. You said, like, then you just don't care or something like that. Or maybe there is some expectation. Like, maybe it's like, oh, then maybe you're not cut out for this. But there's, you at least have to like look at it reasonably. And also not look at it judgmentally, if that makes sense. Because, like, some people just may not be fit for certain things, but I don't think it's something wrong with them. Yeah, that's a huge one, Lord of Chaos. That's what I mean. That it also does that to people's minds, which makes things worse. Because then they go, oh, if I'm just supposed to be doing this, and I'm just choosing to do things wrong, then I must just be lazy and dumb and bad. There's nothing wrong with me. I am actually just choosing to feel terrible. And it's like, yeah, that's not good at all. It's like, don't plant that into people's minds just because they're different from you. Ivan, hello. Welcome. All right. CEO of Cringe and Sheesh. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being patient, because you asked that question at the beginning of the stream, and it took a little bit for me to respond to it. I appreciate the support. For the day, it's all right. It's funny, and I can just say CEO. All right, now for some of my favorite healing music. Hey, Masculinity, what's up? Hola, Gravito. Why can't people try to be more supportive? I think it's complicated. I could, try to get into it. I don't think it'd be quick, because I do have a few ideas of my own on why that is. But I've already talked quite a bit. I feel like, what is Out of the Cold? I feel like I know what that is. Why does it sound familiar? And thank you for the claps. That was a Sarabande by Bach from the first cello suite. This one. From Skyrim. I don't think I'm familiar with the Skyrim music by name. Unless someone had requested that. Is Out of the Cold? It sounds like the name of like an album. Something. Out of the Cold. All right, here's some other chill things where we're tuned down to D. We'll do these. This is stylistically different from what I was gonna do. Thanks, Vol. They're certainly unorthodox, but as you've heard me say many times before, I either don't care enough to not do that, or in a certain sense, kind of like the fact that that's the way I do it. What's in the cup? Some Assam tea with some honey. Okay. Sonata, number 3, movement 2, chanson by, I almost said Luis Milan, Manuel Ponce. See, Kazi likes your name. Likes your name. Thanks, Fabes, and thank you for the follow too. Did I read almost all that? I've played this a few times now, so it's not really reading, but it's at the point where like I need the music in front of me still. I got off at one point here, and it all was like, this turns. I do that sometimes. Is that my own collection? What do you mean by my own collection? Like, I didn't write it, if that's what you mean. That was impressive. I mean, I do this a lot. I've tried to make it so that I wouldn't have to spend so much time purely memorizing and working on music. And that may sound kind of crazy, but it's like I've tried to, and I do this more and more sort of broadly, where I try to work on whatever set of skills or whatever, so I don't need to spend as much time. Like, ultimately, it'd be just be able to play every song ever first try or something like that. Instantly memorize it, play everything by ear perfectly, be able to change whatever, like ultimate control. The folder in front of you, yeah. This is stuff I've photocopied or printed out. This section here shares some music over here, but this is all music that's I deemed to be quite relaxing and super chill. I wanted to make it so I can learn and be able to interpret pieces as sort of rapidly as possible. Be able to memorize and perform things with as little work as possible. Welcome back, Narvin. Because I'd like to, like, this is too much music, and this isn't including the stuff that's memorized. Like, this is too much music to expect anyone to be able to play at any one moment, but it's what I'd like to be able to do. So it requires sort of a different way of approaching music, at least different than how I was doing things when I first started out. There was, speaking about the whole grinding thing, my mentality was just like grind, especially when starting out, which I think is good when you're starting out. But as I've gone forward, I try to take as many shortcuts as possible, but they have to be good shortcuts. They have to actually get you to your goal faster. If not, then you're taking like the wrong path or something. Like, if you think about it as a race, if you try to take a shortcut, but you end up losing time, that's not very good. So it's like, go through the track, know how to go through the track the right way, get comfortable with it, and then know where the shortcuts are and take those shortcuts purposefully to cut down time. So in the realm of music, it's like I would just practice every part of every song and do everything the same way, regardless of whether that section really sort of like gave me as much trouble as another part, because I thought that was sort of like the right thing to do. Do I take a... I don't, but I appreciate you asking, as opposed to just yelling out. So that's like, I don't know, a thing. Yelling out Freebird or anything else. It's like the Freebird stuff is at least a joke. Also, hello, Rev. The Folgers theme. Now the Folgers theme, that's a different story. Yeah, it's like it's doing and like approaching these things in this way has also helped take the music down a step so it's not so high up on a pedestal, which can I think hinder people's abilities to like interpret the music, express themselves, actually technically play the music. It's like maybe you see a piece by Bach and you instantly go like, this is supposed to be hard, like this is hard. This is going to be like the hardest thing. It's like maybe, or maybe it's like actually maybe it won't be. Maybe it won't be. Maybe you don't have to have it be painful. And in terms of the idea of, you know, what Vol said, like, I think he would approve. I think so too, from what I understand, what I've learned about him as a person and looking at his music and what he's done with music. But as much as I respect him as a, you know, musician and composer and improviser and even hard worker, I think if he were here right next to me, I'd still be like, dude, I'm just going to play your music like this regardless. If he was like, you can't do that, like, come on, dude. Come on, Johnny. I would never call him Johnny. Or would I? Thank you for the claps, and thanks, Vol. Let me Schimmer's. I haven't looked at that. Like, I'm familiar with the piece. I haven't looked at it in forever. It would be interesting to listen to it again. Armin, hello. It came up in my Discord. I'm so bad at like checking Discord and stuff like that. I feel bad, but it's it's just something I need to get better with. Cheers, Red. And Vol, I'm glad I could help bring value, what seems to be a unique type of value here on Twitch, which I was talking to someone else about, and they told me they were going to slap me because I felt like I wasn't bringing much value based on the overall, like statistically, the overall response to me and the stream, especially when I try to do things that are even more different than playing this like niche music, even going away from that and doing more analytical or theoretical things. It's like it can be very difficult. You're Iranian. My opinion on Iran. I don't. I really mean this. I don't have opinions on people's races or ethnicities or nationalities. And I could go into details on why that is. Because it's partly due to some of my own experiences. But I like don't even know how to answer that question. And here's what I mean. The Iranian people I do know, one of them being one of my best friends ever that I grew up with, he's great and his family's great. I would never then go, all Iranian people must be great. And the opposite is also true, where if I met people of a particular nationality or something that I didn't like, then I would then go, that's my opinion on this group of people. I don't think that's how that works. There's obviously cultural things that tie people together based on those things, but I don't have opinions on people in that way. Like, I'm Armenian. I don't like Armenian people any more or less than anyone else. There's plenty of Armenian people who I despise. So, if you're a cool person, then I'll think you're cool. I just won't care. I don't care about the other stuff. Yo, Nick, what's up, dude? Am I happy to have an Iranian audience? Again, it's the same thing. I don't care. I mean, I really mean this. And you can sort of like, you can test me based on, I have my whole sort of like life's experience and stuff where you could, you know, sort of hold me accountable based on that. But it's no better or worse than if someone from somewhere else was watching. I just don't know how to. I truly have difficulty, sort of computing or comparing things in that way. I like don't really know how to go about doing that. I don't even know where I'd really begin. And it's the same way with like, do you like guitarists or not? It's like, I don't care. There's plenty of classical guitarists who like I don't necessarily like, or people who know nothing about music that I do like, or people like these things are not. These are not characteristics that I feel comfortable making deep judgments about. I've talked about this on stream before, the idea of like dating apps, and it's like the things people say on it. It's like, yeah, none of this stuff is really going to give me, most of the time, any information on what the person is like. I'm just going to have to meet the person and like, we're just going to have to see. We're just going to have to see. Because even shared interests, like these things will obviously have, you know, some effect on things, but it's like, oh, you like video games and music too and whatever, so we are gonna get along. It's like, yeah, maybe not. We could very easily not get along. Our skin color's a similar shade. We're probably gonna be best buddies. Like, I wouldn't like bet on it. Hello, William, for your canal. William, are you Spanish? Or at least a native Spanish speaker? I would imagine. About your country? I don't... That's actually a different question. An opinion about a country is different than an opinion about the people of the country, if that makes sense. You're Brazilian? Okay. Oh, okay. That also makes sense. Okay, so Portuguese. Okay, gotcha. I just saw canal and was like, oh, that's channel in Spanish. But I guess it's also channel in Portuguese. Yeah, I've never been to Iran. I've never done any extensive research or anything like that on the country itself. And so I don't feel comfortable forming any sort of opinion, strong or weak, on it based on perhaps what I've heard throughout my life from other people or from things I see in the news or something like that. I don't think that, you know, people are entitled to their opinions or something, but kind of, but also kind of not really. It's like, how much weight do you put on an opinion that's based on almost nothing, right? Like, Cold, hello, welcome back, what's up? You arrived on Twitch today? Welcome to Twitch, William. I am honored. Gotta work tomorrow? That's okay, go for it. I mean, like, if you gotta work, do what you gotta do. Oh, if you're on mobile, then it's always more delayed than It's gonna tend to be more delayed than on like a computer. The most challenging piece, I don't know. That's also difficult. That's also difficult to say. This may not be the most fun answer, but the most challenging piece I know is the one I've worked on the least. Yeah, navigating this stuff on Twitch can be difficult. There's so many. One of the benefits of doing this stuff on the internet is you get to meet so many people from so many different places. But there's also another side to that. Nick, I mean, I lurk on your stream all the time. Most of the time don't say anything because that's just what I do on Twitch. Because I'm creepy like that. Ha ha ha. But that person, what did they say to you? So they said something really inappropriate a couple days ago. And people were like, it could be it was like one of the first things they said. Oh, they were like, they mentioned something about Indian people. They almost asked a similar question. It was like, do you like Indian people? Something like that. And you're like, yeah, this isn't, what was, a bug or a feature? I don't think it's either. I think it's just a consequence of the information being accessible to everyone. Oh, that's right. They were like, I really like your light skin. That's right. And they were like, that's desirable for people in India to have light skin. It was like, what do you do? Like, that's a very weird thing to say. But maybe for the other person, it's totally normal, because they were saying, they're like, oh, I thought that was just normal. That's just, so those things can be tough to navigate, especially when when they're so close to other things that could be a problem. Like someone who was, were they from Taiwan? I think they may have came in for one of those raids, was like, you're looking fatter than normal. For one, I was like, yo, I haven't been gained any weight since like high school, so I don't know what you mean by that, but they seem to mean it in terms of a compliment. And I've heard that in some other languages and other cultures where they don't even maybe necessarily mean like actual weight, but there's something sort of related to that, where like I'd imagine it's tied into in a lot of cultures or situations, being the only way you'd be able to be fat is if you had plenty of things to consume. So it could be a sign of something good. I don't think they meant fat with a PH. I don't think they were, from the 90s. I wanted to say that it is not that you have created a monster in your mind about the Iranian people. I definitely haven't. I'm not sure where. I'm not actually even really sure why you'd say that. What I think is actually happening is I have a feeling you think I think something that I don't. I have a feeling you, if I'm being, and I may be wrong, but I feel pretty strongly that you may, if I'm understanding correctly, you may be making the mistake that I am attempting to avoid. If I'm being totally honest. It seems as though there's a sense, probably from meeting and hearing from other people, maybe other Americans or something, that there's this idea that all Americans must not like Iranian people, because you seem to want to convince me that you're kind people or something, but I haven't said anything negative. Does that make sense? I also know there's probably somewhat of a language barrier too. That also makes things difficult. who's well off. Yeah, Ulrich, that's exactly what I was thinking. Because I've heard that in a few different situations. So I think that's where it's coming from, which is why I didn't even take offense. I was like, my first thing was like kind of the joke response. I was like, fatter. I've been around 150 pounds for now like half my life. It's like, I'm not fatter. It's like, maybe it's the camera angle. You're seeing something different. Then I was like, that's probably not what they mean. Also, look at all those hearts. Tennis, hola, ¿qué pasa? They're talking about there's a lot of hate. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think so too, David. That's why I meant that without judgment. That I said I think you may be making the mistake I was trying to avoid, which is like hearing things from a group of people and then going, well, all of them must think or act this way, and that's just not how things. It's just not how things work. Qué guapo estás. Oh, gracias. Muchas gracias. I try to look presentable for the stream. I think there's a quote. I think I have a quote that someone wrote down about that. Kummerspeck? Suffering bacon. Yummy. I mean, what? Yes, Nick, quote 62. That's the one I was thinking of. Who's Candace? Who is Candace? Change. About B. Hello, what's up? No, that's not the quote either. That's not the quote. Oh no, wait, what happened? Is this gonna be what? No, you can't. No, see, I already heard this joke at SawCon. I heard it at SawCon, and I was not happy. I was not happy when I heard it there. All right. I was at SawCon. I heard the joke. The very next day, I came down with a case of Sugma. All right. I went to the doctor. Dr. Ligma told me that it would go away in a few days if I just got some rest. So it went away, by the way. Dr. Ligma was right. I can't believe SawCon got canceled this past year. It sucks. All right, moving right along. Thanks for the hearts, Daredevil. And hello, what's up, Travis? I'm just chilling. piece sounds familiar. I'm not sure what it's from. So like it's from just like a collection of assorted guitar pieces, and it's just titled Entree, and it's anonymous. And the title and the style and everything makes me think it's the first movement of a French Baroque suite, if I had to guess. Someone gifted you a sub. Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe. Well, it seems like it, probably, yeah. You can check to see who's gifted you a sub. Up, sort of over there, there should be a few icons, and the middle one will show you the notifications, and it should tell you when you got gifted a sub, who gifted it to you, and what channel. I feel bad. Sometimes people get gifted a sub to this channel and they DM me and say they thank me for giving them a sub, and I'm like, oh. And so what I do is I try to find some way to just like address it without saying thank you, but also without like, I don't want to explicitly say like that's not what happened. The brace, that guitar support, is from a company called Sagework. Fernando Sor, I do. Some studies, also the classic theme and variations on a theme from Mozart. I could try those speaking of pieces that are difficult, I haven't played that in forever, so that would be something that would be difficult. And one of the reasons would be because I just haven't done it. I wanted to. Someone brought this up, and I wanted to mention it. And we can also break up because we've been doing a couple hours of guitar stuff. And let them know. Yeah, so I don't know who's gifted them the sub when that happens. I can't check that, but I always let them know essentially that I'm like, oh, happy to hear that, and like, yeah, enjoy the emotes and stuff like that. I've talked about this before on stream, but it's these 3 notes. It doesn't have to be in this order, but we talked about this a few weeks ago, and I called it musical cheating because it instantly just like, you can just play that, you don't have to do anything else, and it's just instantly like, huh? Original song, it's down an octave, so it's here. Eres genial. Gracias, Dipper. You are very kind. That's from Chrono Cross. This also work you. In A Link to the Past, there's some dungeon music that has that. And above that, while that's happening, but it's these. And so what is basically happening here? What you're hearing is just this chord in general. You're hearing a minor 11 chord, or sorry, minor 9. That's the 7th, and this is the 9th. You put on a bunch of reverb and play it up high there, and just... That's another way to get some emotion out of things. We've talked about this before. It's a double suspension. And if you want to make it even more, if you want everyone to do that who's listening, Hello, Outernet. Thank you for the 123 bits. Um, hey, Nicholas, nice to see you. How are you doing? Is there neuroscience? I don't think things are totally clear. There's some theories. I can... What I can say for sure is that there's something. There is something. These things are not arbitrary. Which, there's something, there's a common idea. And we've talked about this before. It just, part of it, I get like almost angry. Part of it just, I don't know. It just kind of frustrates me. I actually saved a tweet because it annoyed me so much. The person said that certain chord progressions, the only reason it makes you feel that way is because you've heard it in past songs and it made you feel that way. And I was like, bro, do you not see the problem with saying that? Does anybody see the problem with that type of reasoning? Anybody? Would anybody care to put in chat what's wrong with saying things make you feel a way because they made you feel a way before? Anybody? Anybody would like to? Yeah, so why did it make you feel the way the first time? Right, like, yeah, it's circular. It's like, please, dude. So, like, there are certain things we can look at and certain, how do you, yeah, so that's why it's like not one extreme or the other. You can't be like, so I would say to that person, it's not all situational. It's not like there's no connection between anything and it's all just based on what your experiences have been in the past. But the other extreme is also probably not, there's no way the other extreme is true, where context in your past experiences and memories and stuff have nothing to do with it. That is also, there's no way that's true. There's no way either of those are the case. Like basically everything in life, there's some combination of things. But what's probably, that the question itself can be a little misleading because things aren't so simple as, typically it's like, we talk about emotions or how it makes you feel and stuff, and there's things like there's things like this. Okay, so this. That's dissonant. I mean, we can look at things objectively and look at, we can try to bring things into the realm of science by at least thinking about how sound waves interact with each other and how objects vibrating work. Okay, so there's some things no one anywhere in the world is going to think this. If they're using and agreeing on the same terminology, no one's going to think this is more consonant than this. It just doesn't happen. It's just not what happens. There's no cultural something that influences it. If you only grew up in a place where this was used in a certain way and this wasn't, then that's just not how it works. Something you can try to look for certain patterns. You don't want to force patterns, but you also don't want to ignore ones that do exist. So one of the ones you should probably not ignore is part of what I just said. That this is like universally humans, just the idea of the octave is like these notes are the same. This is as consonant as it gets. Like this is, and after that, the most common thing you're gonna find in all cultures is this, which is a perfect fifth. So, okay, so like, what is that possibly connected to in our physical world? Because it's not just something related to our keyboards. But where you can find that, at least, is like, oh, that's in the overtone series. You can find some sort of pattern where, like, if this is our... We'll do it like this. It's a debate that continues among musicologists to this day. Yeah, because it's... I don't even know if it should really... It probably is a debate, and it probably shouldn't be a debate. What I mean by that is that, like, no one's gonna really know the answer to that question, or at least the answer that one hopes to find when asking that question. Because that's just not how life works. And the question itself may be wrong. That's not as important here. But if we get, like, back to it here, okay, so we can see, so the first overtone we get is the same note. And after that, we get a fifth. And then we get this same note again. So when I play this note here, you hear these notes. Or sorry. Your ear at least hears this. And there is something also not what the hell is the word? Damn it. Like, you can't transform it and do it the opposite way. It's not symmetrical in the sense that when you hear this note, you don't necessarily hear. So there is a direction to this, and that direction is upward. Which probably has to do with why the bass notes affect the harmony more so than anything else. Because us as humans, we're used to interpreting everything from the lowest note down. Because when you hear this, whoops, you're like sort of hearing a chord. I know that's not like technically right, but also kind of. And that is one of the differences why that sounds different from this. So we don't just hear single notes. Now something to add here, if you notice when I did this, the next thing we got was this note. And it's a little sharp. It's not quite in tune. If I were to compare it to this. Can you hear that? This is flat. Oops. I should actually say this is sharp. So this keyboard is in an equal tempered tuning. So this is made purposefully sharp. This distance has been spread out so that essentially this distance will be equal and that this distance will be the same, and this one and this one, so that every major third is the same distance. But it's not the same if we were to go actually, we can do this sort of without cheating. I can do this. Okay, so this is not a B at all, but what I want to, this is a G, and what I want to do is make this a major third. Do you hear how that sounds in tune and that there are no beats? And I'm doing it like this so I don't cheat. So well, look what happens if I compare it to what's on the keyboard. My hand is trying to mark out the beats. Where is this one? And we can hear that, and this is like, but what the hell? Like, this one, there's something more, at least, it doesn't have to be good or bad, and I think that's where we get into trouble too, the idea of thinking about things as good or bad, or trying to fit it in ways, describing in ways that it can't be described in. So like if you try to think about it in as like sort of objective of a way as possible, it can help make things clear. It can give you something to agree about, which will then help you find patterns, like real patterns, and figure out the underlying thing that you're searching for, whether you know it or not. All right, Cold, thank you for hanging out for a bit. We'll see you later. But what this is showing, that at least this note, pretty close to it, that there's something pretty common about this part of this chord. This major third. So we have these octaves, which is just like, regardless of culture, that's like insanely universal. And then same thing with this fifth. And then things start to get a little different here. And as we add on more notes from the overtone series, they get more and more sort of out of tune. But really, it's probably best to think that our keyboards get, and well-tempered, equal-tempered instruments get more out of tune, but you know what I mean. If you stack the new notes, if you don't repeat anything, you start to get this. Songuero, hello. And so what you get here, when I play this string, you hear to some degree, in certain amounts, these notes. Like there's naturally a dominant ninth here, but that's not really how you hear it. And some of them are so weak. Some of the frequencies are so weak that you're just not going to hear it at all. But what I think is important about that is that this right here, there's something. There are no song requests, Dark. I'm assuming, can I listen? No. What it means is that there's this chord and these notes, even though they're slightly sort of shifted in terms of pitch, some of them. It's a piano song, I don't care. Ciao, Cap. What's up? Also, thanks, Canada. Is that there's something non-human, there's something deeper than humans, there's something outside of humans, you know, however you want to, whatever words you want to use. But this cannot be attributed to humans. Does that make sense? So regardless of how, you know, a dominant ninth makes you feel, at some level you have to be like, okay, well, this at least isn't some just random arbitrary thing that culturally just came about and would never be that way anywhere else. There is something here that is out of humans' control. And so that at least gets to some level of like, you know, the science of this stuff and what do we find pleasing or not? Because what we seem to find most pleasing is however equal these frequencies are in terms of proportions, like related to each other, like this. This is double the frequency. It's a relationship of 2 to 1 if you just match the frequencies. This is a relationship of 3 to 1. 4 to 1, 5 to 1, 6, 7. That's when we finally get that flat 7. 8, 9. Which actually happens to be the 9th. This one's so hard to get out, but this is another G sharp. So what I just played here hello, Ficta. Ficta, thank you for the 3-month resub. Explaining why 9 chords are nice, but they may not be. But here's the thing, and I know what you mean, but I think this is actually important. This is where I think semantics are actually super important. Is that it's not necessarily that it's nice or not, and it may be or something, but what I'd at least try to find when I do this stuff is, and like you can look into that, but what I'd at least like to sort of establish is that this is not just arbitrarily chosen by humans to be a thing that exists. And so once you start finding a place where patterns could come from, a source of at least some connection to sound, things like we identify things sort of from the lowest pitch up. Okay, that's something that's like not in our control. That's something that's not cultural. It's just not. The Overtone series is not cultural. Anything that vibrates regularly displays this. That's not, we can't attribute these patterns to culture. So what that doesn't mean though is that this is good and that this is bad. But we can at least say that there's some level of, we can go, okay, well, where can we take this one step further? And we're getting, how can we just slightly step away from like what we're totally sure of? And go like, well, there seems to be, these dissonant things seem to kind of be not as nice as the consonant ones as we go and compare these overtones to the fundamental pitch. They seem to be not as nice. That seems to be pretty far away. This is pretty, whether it's not good or bad, and I'm gonna show that in a second. It's certainly gonna do something different than this. There is something just more relaxed, more consonant than there is here. And there's no reason that should, outside of like the science of things, there's no reason that should be. You'd maybe like, oh, obviously there's more interference, and, you know, you could talk about the ratios of the pitches like we did. But there'd be no reason to think that this would be more dissonant. Like, why would you connect the dissonance between the frequencies? And how you feel about it. Like that part becomes human. And there's a pattern there. And we can sort of use that to take another sort of step further and find some more patterns and move more into the subjective. So what I'm trying to do is go from the completely objective and like tiptoe into the subjective realm, making as few missteps or mistakes as possible. Because then what you get is something like this, a tritone, which is like, oh, that's not very nice. But it can be, depending on the context. Because it could be this. Right? There's no cheating here. You get to see the notes I play. I can't do any sleight of hand or anything. So I think if I were to play this for someone, they may be like, ugh. But but this, maybe not so much. Another one we did was, let's make it even more extreme. Actually, let me do this. This is another demonstration I like. Okay, here's a tritone. That's the same thing. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. It's like, well, be careful. It's definitely dissonant. There's something dissonant about it. And if I do this, like, what the hell? How do I want to do this? Sure. You're just gonna have to trust me. I was trying to do it so I'd use the same fingers. Maybe I can do this. Okay. These two fingers. Do you trust me? Yes. All right. If I just add a bass note and give context to this, I'm pretty sure it'll no longer sound bad. Bad. So all I did was just added a bass note, and it gave context to what those notes were. So instead of this just like dissonant thing, you were able to make more sense of it because now you heard it as part of a chord, and you heard that even more so as part of a chord progression, which helps your brain make sense of things. This all kind of stemmed from this. This is about as nasty as it gets, right? A minor second. But if we were to go... You can say, I'm not cheating. And maybe you don't, maybe it sounds just as nasty as it did out of context. But I know for me, it definitely doesn't. And for most other people, it seems to not be like, for anyone, does this sound any different to anyone? Like, is it any sort of more pleasing or something like that? When this versus... Like when I did this before, I'm not sure, and I mean, there were only sort of nice responses when I did this. So this is up an octave. This is even more, this is like even more dissonant. But it's like, oh, that's beautiful. Oh, really? Now the volume I play and stuff like that also changes things, but so now we have a tritone. Now we have a tritone and a minor second. it's like, oh, that's lovely. And so that's gonna change things too. There was actually there was a tritone present here. If we go, but that's not gonna be. It's not gonna sound the same as that's like just again kind of nasty. But this almost partly gets into what Vol was saying is like needs to go somewhere. The context is really important. That's where sort of expanding your ear as the listener and expanding your vocabulary and making sure you sort of like control things as the player / composer is important, because it could take something like, again, another clash. If we were to do this, not good, okay? We'll do it like this, actually, in context, you'll see. Okay, not good. But what if I go... Well, maybe, okay, we've added some context. We put it in the context of a chord. And we can give it even more by going... Or we can go... So maybe this sounds nasty, and someone, well, like, what the heck is going on? That's a wrong note. It needs to be this. It's like, that's not good. This is good. Like, be careful. So if you make the voices go, maybe you can just go. It makes more sense. Whoops. It's probably even nicer. Good night, Kazi. Take care. Give your brain some rest. This one will go. This one will stay the same. This one will go down just a tiny bit. A half step. This one's not gonna go down like this. I'm gonna have it do that. Hello, fair. And this one will jump up. And all that together. So there seems to be some things that are closer to the realm of the objective, some purely objective, and then other things that are context dependent. And then there are going to be things like as we get towards the emotions, it seems to be get closer to the idea of like the cultural stuff. Essentially, your experience is going to play more into it. Again, like the idea of like, is this happy or sad? Like versus. So what I try to do when, at least when improvising, that's when I sort of have the most control over these types of things, or that these ideas have the most sort of like direct effect, is going, okay, how is this likely to make people respond based on these principles? And how can I use that to my advantage? Like, I wanted to go...
What do you do with the mad?
This is an actual example we listened to at the beginning of the stream. I made this up on the spot, but I had heard this before. I had heard this Mr. Rogers speech before. And so I knew what was going to kind of... I knew what I wanted to at least take advantage of. I wanted there to be something at the triumphant parts of that part of it. I didn't want it to be like, it didn't seem like this is so stable. So this is, okay, so let's tie this all together. What he's talking about is like, you can try to connect the abstract elements of what a person's saying or what the situation is, and then transfer that abstract stuff over to music. And so maybe it's like the words people are saying. It's like, okay, these words are just actual thing. They're actual sounds. They're very, the words just are the words. It's like, okay, but what's the meaning and how does that make you feel? All right, we're now in the realm of like super abstract. Let's take whatever that is and now sort of like decompile that and translate it back into something objective, something tangible, but now that's changed. It's no longer words. We're not going from words to this feeling back to words. It's words to the feeling into music. And then you connect these two, like music to whatever the thing is by finding like the common abstract thing between them. So we'll listen to this twice. I'll show you what I mean.
When you feel so mad you could bite. When the whole wide world seems oh so wrong, and nothing you do seems very right. What do? Do you punch a bag? Do you pound some clay or some dough? Do you round up friends for a game of tag or see how fast you go? It's great to be able to stop when you've planned a thing that's wrong and be able to do something else instead and think this song. I can stop when I want to, can stop when I wish, can stop anytime. And what a good feeling to feel like this and know that the feeling is really mine. Know that there's something deep inside that helps us become what we can. For a girl can be someday a lady, and a boy can be someday a man. What do you do with the mad that you feel?
So there are a few key things there. So it starts out with like the situation itself. You're mad, you're sad, you're kind of angry in that. Also, this is gonna be off a little. I had to speed up. I had to slightly shift the speed to make the video shorter to fit it into Instagram, but it's pretty cool. So if we do this,
When you feel so mad you could bite.
so it should be. Oh God, it's kind of nasty. It should be in G major. This is kind of like, it's just sort of flowing, and it's kind of nice, nothing too crazy, but you're just, it's certainly not, I don't know if it's happy or sad. It's just
When
like,
the whole wide world seems oh so wrong, and nothing you do seems...
you know, it's probably closer to G sharp at this point. We can just think about it as A flat. And then you can do a couple things. You can think about what it's like to when he says this.
Seems very right. What do? Do you punch a bag? Do you pound some clay or some dough? Do you round up friends for a game of tag or see how fast you go? It's great to be able to stop when you've planned a thing that's wrong.
Okay, so when he says this part.
And be able to do something else instead. And think this song. I can stop when I want to, can stop when I wish, can stop anytime.
Okay, I can stop when I want to. I can stop when I want to. I can stop when I wish. I can stop. There's this idea of control, stability. Those are like in the realm of like, that's taking the words and like finding something abstract, and you go, what's stable? Or something like, you know what I don't want here? I don't want chords that have notes that are anything but essentially like what's found in these triads. I don't want this. We're now feeling less stable, like objectively less stable. Like that's actually not stable. This, I mean, this is like. But we can add some color and character to it with thirds to. 1, 4, just back to 1. And so it translates over in that way, but it also translates in another way. This is something you can also try to do to help translate these things. It's like the way you say things and the things your body does. If you try to describe the actions, you can oftentimes connect that. You'll find connections between the way you describe those things and the way you describe the music. So when he says stop and stuff like that, he like leans into it. So if you watch his face and his gestures and the way he punctuates things, if you punctuate that and then you punctuate that, that mimics the actual way you'd speak when you have those emotions.
For a game of when you've planned and do something that I want to.
So right.
I can stop when I want to, can stop when I wish.
So he goes, I can stop when I want to. I can stop when I wish.
Can stop anytime.
Is that him banging? Is he banging on the table a little bit? I can stop. There's some thump.
And what stop when I wish. Can stop anytime.
So that's another bang, bang, bang. So it's like bang, bang, bang with the music then. Like. And then there was this part. I would. And this, I think, translates well because this is a transformation aspect of it. Okay, so you're upset or whatever, and then it gets into development. He literally saying a girl can become a woman and a boy can become a man.
And what a good feeling to feel like this. And know that the feeling is really mine. Know that there's something deep inside that helps us become what we can. For a girl can be someday a lady. And a boy can be someday a man. What?
So that does a couple things. There's like this outward thing. There's this future. There's this motion type thing. There's all that. What do we want to do from here? And so the music in a few different ways relates to that. And I would be willing to bet, without being able to write out a proof or something like that, that if I played this along with it and everyone, who was listening understood English at least, that this wouldn't make as much sense. If he was saying this, and I can't do it because, well, there's music there and I'm not going to look for the clip, but if I did, you can imagine if I went like, I doubt there are people be like, yeah, they're like added to it. That I connect those things. Like, I'm not so sure about that. Or it could be something like. Like, if we go to the abstract things, like, is the idea of hope and change and control. Does anybody feel that when they hear this? Does this feel stable? throw in something like, I can stop when I want to. I can stop when I want to. I can stop when I wish. Now maybe. Why does it sound so sad? That's the question that you would need to ask. And there's things that relate to sadness, because when you're sad, there's a literal like drop in energy. If you don't add anger, frustration, just sadness, like it's also slow. And adding these dissonant things, it's again where like, what does the dissonance do? What does it objectively do? And how can we make it work in our favor? Because the dissonance in this context, in this way, can add to like anger and chaos and confusion. Or it can actually be, it like adds some sort of energy and some, as Vol said before, some need to go somewhere. So that could be a good thing. You can be like so energetic and stuff. Oh, you're in such a good mood. Dude, I gotta do something like. So much energy and excitement. I want something different. And that like that extra energy and stuff also works when you're sad too, but just not in the same way. It doesn't have the same effect. And that's or there could be a sign of like maybe you're so sad and maybe you're like you're empty. Again, how can we take the words and like transform them into something that can then be moved over to the music side and like retranslated. So what's empty? Well, we already saw the octaves are empty, but also fifths. And even adding this reverb is going to do something to it. Because now the space is bigger, so now you're smaller, and things are more empty. And if we take out some of the characteristics, or like say if we don't add something in, So like the third of the chord. Yeah, there's no indication of exactly, yeah. You can add seconds. You still don't know if it's G major or minor. You can add fourths. There's still no indication of the basic chord, what we call like chord quality. Major or minor, or sorry, major or minor. Courtney, thank you for the raid. What's up? We're doing a whole bunch of things. Well, we can do a little test. How would you describe this sound right now? I'm gonna try to, here's what I'm gonna try to, we're gonna reverse do this. So no, I want to see if I can, let's go back the opposite way and play this and see if we can tell the people who just came to the stream what we were talking about just through the music. What we were trying to convey purely through the music. All right, thanks Nightbot. Thanks Nightbot. What if I told you there were almost 2,000 quotes? This is me improvising. I'm trying to use music to. If you have guesses, so what we were trying to do is how does this make you feel? What would you use to describe this? Something like that. Walk in the Rain. Turmoil. Melancholy Memories. So excited delirium is probably sounds like this. That's the pitch being shifted due to Twitch trying to catch you up. If you refresh the stream, it typically gets rid of that. Also, thank you for the claps. So this was a separate experience for the people who were here before the raid and for the people who came in with the raid, because the people who were here before the raid had more information and knew that the things I was doing them on purpose. And the unique experience that the people from the raid got was they got to, without being influenced by anything, give the information we were looking for. Because what we were talking about, what I referred to directly was this thing that I made. Geez, when was this now? Geez, over a year ago. So we were talking when you all came in. I know what they meant. I know. When you all came in, I was doing like this. So without saying it, I don't believe anyone heard me say it. I was trying to express sadness or something in music form. And people were saying things like loneliness, emptiness. Empty was actually a thing I was saying on purpose. Remember, for the people who were here before the raid, I was like, what can we do for empty? Fifths, octaves, seconds and fourths, no thirds, no sevens. That was actually, well, that's a number. And then what I did was I reversed back to where we had started. And so then I wanted to go from this sadness to something triumphant. So I played similar chord progressions and stuff, just in a different key to this.
What do you do with the mad that you feel when you feel so mad you could bite? When the whole wide world.
And so when I played this, I wanted you all to be like, yes, journey, moving forward, determination, all this stuff.
What do you do?
Change.
Do you punch a bag? Do you pound some clay?
You'll see where it comes in.
Do you round up friends for a game of tag or see how fast you go? It's great to be able to stop when you've planned a thing that's wrong and be able to do something else instead and think this song. I can stop when I want to, can stop when I wish, can stop.
I played this exact thing for you.
And what a good feeling to feel like this and know that the feeling is really mine. Know that there's something deep inside that helps us become what we can.
And then this
For
too.
A girl can be someday a lady, and a boy can be someday a man. What do you do with the mad that you feel?
And so, unless someone thinks that, Courtney and I set this up, hopefully this ties everything together and was almost not proof of concept, but some sort of showing or proof of something. Tying into what we had just talked about for like the past hour. This stemmed from someone asking the question, is there or what is the neuroscientific connection between how music makes us feel? And so what I did here was, that was the, you could say like the culmination, the application of the principles my understanding of the principles that I have extracted from my experience with music and life, maybe you could say. And so even if it's wrong in some way, or maybe right another, it's not that simple. There seems to be enough right about it that it would serve its function, meaning I was able to essentially get you all to say you guys want to try to do it again? You want to try to again? Watch that. Ready? Let's see if we can do it again. For the new people, welcome. Jake, thank you for the raid. For the new people, I want you to Ready? Now you get to see it from the other perspective again. Okay, for the new people, tell me what words this makes you think of. What situations, what emotions, things like that. Ready? I'm gonna try to do the same thing. Here we go. Here we go. Ready? We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again. 1 second. 1 second. Ready? So watch this. Watch. Let's see if there's any. Ready? Watch. Thank you for the raid, though. Hey, I did it for the I did it for the people for the raid before, so why how could I not do it for the most energetic, uplifting cup of coffee ever. And thanks for the claps. So, I know we weren't able to get the exact same sample size from before, but the things that we did see were obviously slightly different, but some things were exactly the same. So, I'm pretty sure if you repeat this experiment with as many people as possible, you'll essentially get similar results. Let me do this. I'm going to I gotta run for a minute. I've been playing for 3.5 hours, so I just gotta get up, walk around for a second. But I'll be back in a couple minutes, and maybe I'll sing a few things. We'll see how my throat's feeling, because I've been sick for the past week, but we'll see. Let me move this thing. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes. a whole bunch of cat jams to come back to. Okay, let's see how the voice is doing. I could tell from trying to sing some notes as I was doing some stuff throughout the stream so far that the range is still going to be, everything's going to have to be in the lower range. Also, I don't know why I took that out. But yeah. So I think they're going to be kind of limited. We'll do something. It'll be something. Okay. How'd the hand doctor go? I talked about it at the beginning of the stream, but the short of it is there are definite issues. He said the same thing. He said the same thing the hand therapist said when asking me to do some of this stuff. He's like, "That's as far as you can go?" And I was like, "Yeah, dude. I'm telling you. This is he also noticed something I had talked about before, which is the fact that this finger is like, my ring finger on my left hand is like tilted. So when it bends, it actually moves like away from this other. I'm like kind of doing it in an extreme way, but it doesn't move even close to like parallel to my my middle finger. And this that crossing them, that's what it's like. So for example, this is as much as I can like cross my fingers. And so this is a type of thing that we do in guitar quite a bit. And that is like not within my control. So he's gonna check, took x-rays of my hands. My left hand has an extra bone. That may or may not be related to anything. There's a low, do you notice the low blood circulation? And that can affect things. I have an MRI scheduled for Friday, and I'm supposed to get a call from a nerve specialist to do an EMG to see if there's any issues there, and then reconvene in early September after this is done to see what we find out and go from there. Big goal for, dude. I wish, that would be dope. Except the hand that Luke gets is like, doesn't look like a very good hand. Although it does seem to respond to things, but all right. I guess it worked. It's fine. It's fine. If it's good enough for Luke, it's good enough for me. I guess. I don't know. I guess, yeah, I guess it doesn't specifically have to be Luke. That's what I think of, though. Could be Anakin. Or just non-character specific. All right, let's do this. There you see her. All right, I'm gonna need some people to help me out and do the backup vocals of the fish going, yeah, 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 yeah. I guess now. Yeah, 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 yeah. I know all those people who didn't have that, you know, I don't know what insurance is like in those places at those times, but can't get a new hand. I feel bad for him. Let's tune the instrument first. Can I hear you? I heard it. I heard you sing. It was very nice. It was very nice. So just make sure you come in at the right time and we'll be all good. No thanks. Also, a please would have been nice, although I still would have said no. But that's all right. There you see her sitting there across the way. She don't got a lot to say, but there's something about her. And you don't know why, but you're dying to try. You wanna kiss the girl. Yes, you want her. Look at her, you know you do. Possible she wants you to. There is one way to ask her. It don't take a word, not a single word. Go on and kiss the girl. Also go on and ban that person. Sha-la-la-la-la, my oh my. Look like the boy too shy. Ain't gonna kiss the girl. Sha-la-la-la-la, ain't that sad? Ain't it a shame? Too bad he's gonna miss the girl. Now's your moment, floating in a blue lagoon. Boy, you better do it soon. No time will be better. She don't say a word, and she won't say a word until you kiss the girl. Sha-la-la-la-la, don't be scared, you got the mood prepared. Go on and kiss the girl. Sha-la-la-la-la, don't stop now, don't try to hide it. How you wanna kiss the girl. Sha-la-la-la-la, float along and listen to the song. The song say kiss the girl. Sha-la-la-la-la, music play, do what the music say. You gotta kiss the girl. You gotta kiss the girl. Why don't you kiss the girl? You gotta kiss the girl. Go on and kiss the girl. And then you pucker your lips like this. Bravo, gracias. I knew Captain was gonna. I don't even need to click on it. I know exactly what that is. I know exactly what Photoshop photo that is. I mean, totally not Photoshopped photo. It's totally a real photo. It's actually a photo. Now, unfortunately, basically every other Disney song has like a ridiculous range to it, especially because some of them have multiple people's parts, so that won't work. But I figured Kiss the Girl, we don't do that very often, and it's all pretty narrow vocal range. What are some other ones? We're gonna have to do a lot of things that we've done recently because this really cuts off. It really cuts off a lot of the songs that can be done. I'm looking here and like, it's got to be at least half of the songs. Just like, oh man, they won't work. So I'll try to keep it at least what may be at least new to some people. So like. Again, these Nick Drake songs I really like, and I don't think they're definitely not the most popular things in terms of just how often you hear it. Except I I hate using the stupid capo because I gotta retune so many times. It's a waste. And it's annoying. So I'm just gonna tune it good enough. Oh, Scotty, I was actually thinking about that. All right, that'll I know it's not on 2, but it'll have to do. That it should be fine. Winter is gone and the leaves are green. Winter is gone and the leaves are green. Your innocent face, I wish I never had seen. Come on, my love, and fare thee well. Come on, my love, and fare thee well. You cheated me, but I wish you well. Rope is bought, and the bow is swung. Rope is bought, and the bow is swung. An innocent man, this day will be hung. Come on, my love, and see me die. Come on, my love, and see me die. See me dancing, dance 'neath the sky, 'neath those gallows high. Come on and see me die. Winter is gone, and the leaves are green. Winter is gone, and the leaves are green. Your innocent face, I wish I never had seen. Bonsoir, Yukari. What's up? Yeah, I got a schedule, and I stick to it. I got 3.5 years of sticking to it to back me up on that claim. Thank you for the claps. Don't worry, Narvin. Winter is gone, but it will return, I guess. Okay, then we can do this to break up the two songs that sound kind of similar.
Don't you have a word to show what may be done? Have you never heard a way to find the sun? Tell me all that you may know. Show me what you have to show. Won't you come and say if you know the way to blue? Have you seen the land living by the breeze? Can you understand the light among the trees? Tell me all that you may know. Show me what you have to show. Tell us all today if you know the way to blue. Look through time and find your rhyme. Tell us what you find. We will wait at your gate, hoping like the blind. Can you now recall all that you have known? Will you never fall when the light has flown? Tell me all that you may know. Show me what you have to show. Won't you come and say if you know the way to blue?
How am I still singing? I've asked myself that, and other people that, quite a few times. I guess I just haven't found the right person. But she must be out there somewhere. She must be out there. Who knows where she... Oh! I mean, obviously you're right here. I found the most perfect person. Okay. I'm gonna be sleeping on the couch tonight. You're only 5'8". Well, that's what I thought about too. It's like, oh, maybe I'm too short. Maybe 5'8" is just like too short. Okay, this song is... I really like this song. It just like tells a story. There's something I like about... Story songs are cool. That's right, story songs. How does it go? Because these are so similar, I always want to do this the same way. I'm out. Yo! So it's either Da Capo or like more Italian, like Da Capo. Thank you for the $20 donation. It's much appreciated. Thank you for the support. Deep down in the depths of forgotten dreams. Let me do this again. I played the wrong chords. I got a little distracted. Yes. Deep down in the depths of forgotten dreams. So far away, so long ago it seems. The memory comes of a distant beach, pale sand stretching far from reach. It was then I found my princess of the sand. As I traced the foam with the pebbles beneath my feet, I looked behind and I saw this one so sweet. She came to me and I saw in her eyes the heavy toll of 1,000 sighs. I called her my princess of the sand. She stared at me and my mind was in a maze. As we moved along in a summer sea dream haze, she moved her mouth, but it made no sound. The message she brought can never be found. But I called her my princess of the sand. One moment we walked with the night breeze in our face. Then I looked, she'd gone, of her presence there was no trace. Where she went or came from, who can know? Or if she'll ever return to help me know who she is, my princess of the sand. Someday when the summer nights come back, I'll go back to the sea and I'll follow that sand-swept track. I'll look around and I'll hope to find that strange young dream close behind. I'll call her my princess of the sand. To relate, thank you for the claps. To relate it, what you asked, to relate the song to what you asked before, I feel like there have been some princesses of the sand who have wandered in, and as quickly as they wandered in, disappeared from existence. See, this is what I mean. Going back to the temperament thing, the overtones, all that stuff, just doesn't sound right. Dang. What else have we been doing? This might actually work. This might work. Wow. Okay, we'll try it. Sure.
I want to live, I want to give. I've been a miner for a heart of gold. It's these expressions I never give that keep me searching for a heart of gold. And I'm getting old. Keep me searching for a heart of gold. And I'm getting old. I've been to Hollywood, I've been to Redwood, I've crossed the ocean for a heart of gold. I've been in my mind, it's such a fine line that keeps me searching for a heart of gold. And I'm getting old. Keeps me searching for a heart of gold. And I'm getting old. Keep me searching for a heart of gold. You keep me searching and I'm growing old. Keep me searching for a heart of gold. I've been a miner for a heart of gold.
Shell, nice to see you. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate the support. It is bits like that and donations from, like we just got from DeCapo, that helps me, not helps, but just is crucial for me to continue streaming into the future. So without your support, this won't be able to exist. So, thank you for the claps. Because without your moral support, this also wouldn't be able to exist. So it's a combination of those two things. Immoral support? I guess if it's support. Speaking of Nakutaka, thank you for the 20-month resub. What is up? Enjoy the eyebrows. Enjoy the eyebrows. Spread the eyebrows. Spread them around. Oh, can you hear my stomach? I may need to eat soon. It has been 4 hours. But I don't feel totally wiped. And my uncle won't be here for like another hour. My uncle is coming to visit for a few days. And his daughter, my cousin, she'll be here tomorrow night. They're staying for a few days. She's flying in from Paris. She's flying in from Paris. I mentioned this before. She's the one who, you know, her mom was the one who invited me to stay with them that one summer in Paris. Where I got to be, so sophisticated and truly see the world. But no, it was very generous of them to let me stay. I should probably rest a bit. I mean, he's got enough energy for at least 2 people. All right, maybe there's a few more songs we can do and then head out. Is there something kind of low here? Oh my gosh, my stomach. Oh, this is kind of cheesy but nice if we do it down here. Should we play the Seinfeld ending song? Oh, I don't feel like using the stupid capo. Hold on a second. Oh, I really don't feel like. We could do it super low. This will be like a really sad version. Oh, jeez. Another turning point, a fork stuck in the road. That may be a little low. Because it's either that or... Another turning point, a fork stuck in the road. Time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go. So make the best of this test and don't ask why. It's not a question but a lesson learned in time. It's something unpredictable, but in the end is right. I hope you had the time of your life. So take the photographs and still frames in your mind. Hang them on a shelf in good health and good time. Tattoos and memories and dead skin on trial. For what it's worth, it was worth all the while. It's something unpredictable, but in the end is right. I hope you had the time of your life. Something unpredictable, but in the end is right. I hope you had the time of your life. It's something unpredictable, but in the end is right. I hope you had the time of your life. What did I do? I swear I did this over like a long time ago over a the TwitchCon 2018 photo album that Bill Nash did. I had it do the auto sort of scroll thing and just played that over and over. I totally forgot about that. I don't know why everyone walks so loud when they're walking upstairs. All right, I'm gonna do this because I'm cheeky. Do you like the adaptation thing? They shouldn't go up too high, I don't think.
Qué bonitos ojos tienes debajo de esas dos cejas, debajo de esas dos cejas, qué bonitos ojos tienes. Ellos me quieren mirar, pero si tú no los dejas, pero si tú no los dejas ni siquiera parpadear. Malagueña, salerosa. Besar tus labios quisiera, besar tus labios quisiera, malagueña salerosa, y decirte, niña hermosa, que eres que eres linda y hechicera como el candor de una rosa. Si por pobre me desprecias, yo te concedo razón, yo te concedo razón. Si por pobre me desprecias, yo no te ofrezco riquezas, te ofrezco mi corazón, te ofrezco mi corazón a cambio de mi pobreza. Malagueña, salerosa. Besar tus labios quisiera, besar tus labios quisiera, malagueña salerosa. Y decirte, niña hermosa. Liv, thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh. Que eres que eres linda y hechicera como el candor de una rosa, y decirte, niña hermosa.
Welcome, everybody. That was an interesting thing to come into. Liv, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What is up? That's quite a few people. Coach Charles, thank you for the 3 bits. Shell, thank you for 100 more bits, and thank you everyone for the follows. Let me do something that's more of my specialty, you could say. This is Spanish, but Spanish in a different way, and actually Spanish from Spain. Fair, thank you for the 100 bits. Let me just adjust this for a second. There we go. Yeah, the stream's been fun. I've been a little sick the past few days, but it's all right. I almost thought I wasn't going to be able to stream at all. I thought I was just going to be coughing the whole time, which would have been obnoxious for everybody. But it's all good. Take care, Narvin. Thank you for hanging out. Also, Shell, thank you for 100 more bits. Sí, soy de los Estados Unidos, en el noreste. you for the claps and the kind words. I can do some other guitar things. What's a little different? Maybe we can do our keep it chill and go to our. We'll do this. Our friend Juanito Sebastian Bach. So that was a the Saraband and Saraband and Alamand from Bach's first Lute Suite. They don't go in that order, but it works that way. Shell, thank you for 100 more bits. And Liv, thank you again for the raid. If you guys don't know Liv Harris, she is another musician on Twitch, and she has a lovely voice. And if you're not following her, you should do that now. So, hey there, Pumpkin. Thanks, Canada. Oh, the double shout out? The triple? Right when he was about to shoot me? Right when he was about to back boost me? The double. 2 quick ones. I already know I'm on the perfect line. All right. Let's see. What else? What's some? Oh, we can do some French music to put everyone in a dream state. Ready? Shell, thank you for 100 more bits. And Redbeard, thank you for the 200 bits. I do appreciate it. That was the first Nausian by Eric Satie. We'll keep going. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. You can do a few more things. We'll do some. Here's actually, you know what? Here's some Spanish music. Although it may not sound like that right away, or it may not be completely clear, but I promise you, it's authentically Spanish. It's one of the Valses Puericos by Enrique Granados, who was a Spanish pianist, and so he wrote these for piano, but as guitarists do, we go, oh, that could be played on our instrument. Yoink. Count, as long as you don't accidentally copy and paste the link of the photos you find. I'm all good with that. Encore la toile depuis Salken. Salken? Okay, so we have a bunch of French friends in our chat. That's what I figured based on the name. And Galuda Boogaloo. Thank you for the raid. I do appreciate it. Et bienvenue tout le monde. It's late. Perhaps we could do this. I also saw Perlu, and I was like, okay, I see what's happening. Okay, I'm gonna pull this move. I'm gonna do it. You can't stop me. Oh my gosh. Oh, too bad an error occurred. Oh, I guess it doesn't work. Though. Too bad. I thought I wiped the internet clean of those pictures. Too bad. This isn't going to be the best for my voice right now, but hey. It works for the time. It works for the time because it's 1:30 a.m. in France. Are you all from Galu? Are you all coming from France? I don't want to make the assumption because there are other French-speaking countries. You are? Okay. So it is 1:30 a.m. for you. It's a little late. It's a little past midnight. It's a little past minuit. Interesting. Très intéressant. Ok. Alors, ok. J'ai une idée. Attends. Ok. Bon. Baguette, oui, oui. Omelette, bonjour. Pipo baguette, raise your baguettes if you have the Franker Phase Z extension. It's nice to see you, Perlu. There is quite the French community, both in the music section of Twitch and same thing with the speedrunning. Maybe there's a song that fits. Peut-être. I'm from the Northeast United States, in a little state called Rhode Island.
Mes nuits blanches ne sont pas blanches, à peine claires. Semées d'étoiles, petits trous dans la toile étrange, triste stress sur le voile. Et moi envoûté de ténèbres, je passe des heures infinies à compter les moutons funèbres qui tapisent mes insomnies. Ah, minuit est là. Ah, je ne dors pas et moi je dors et plus je pense et moi j'oublie l'immense impasse, l'espace immense qui s'étend au fond de mon lit. C'est inouï tous ces silences qu'il est cosmique, cette nuit. Dois-je recourir à la science, anesthésie et l'insomnie? Ah, minuit est là. Ah, je ne dors pas et puis passé minuit je danse au rythme des tachycardies. Et tu s'emballes et tu balances et tu m'étales et tu me fuis. La lune est enfouie un peu rance. La vie est une maladie. Ceux qui rêvent ont bien de la chance et les autres ont des insomnies. Ceux qui rêvent ont bien de la chance et les autres ont des insomnies. Ceux qui rêvent ont bien de la chance. Quant à moi j'ai des insomnies. Ah, minuit est là. Ah, je ne dors pas. Ah, minuit est là. Ah, je ne dors pas. Je ne dors pas. Je ne dors pas. Je ne dors pas. Et merci encore pour le raid, Galou. Et bienvenue tout le monde français ici. Magnifique, merci. Très beau, pardon. Hey, Shell, merci. I mean, gracias. I mean, thank you for that. Thank you for the bits.
Yeah, I've heard a few. That was the first song of hers that I heard. I forget. It was one of the songs because I think someone just. I forget where I. Yeah, I forget. I think someone just recommended it. And then I listened to some more songs. That's definitely the song of hers that I like the most. Yeah. Hello, Barf. Barf, half man, half dog. You're your own best friend. Anybody? 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 Hint? John Candy? Anybody? 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 Please. I see those. Anybody? Anybody? Thank you, Red. Thank you, Red. At least thank you for a stupid, what a stupid but great movie. How many languages do I speak? 1, well, and 2, not so well. So French and Spanish are like, eh. How do I know so many French words? I hang out in French streams. I learn all the important words, all the swears, that's all the swears. Speak Spanish. You say that, but especially when it comes to listening comprehension, I struggle a lot. Time for you to sleep. Yeah, it's late. It's late. But thank you again for the raid. Thank you for bringing everyone over. Take care, Galu. Alors, bon, du coup, bon, okay, I'm gonna stop doing that. It's just fun to link all the linking words to. Yeah, so it seems to be different for me than a lot of other people, and I think it's for this reason. Most of my experience is with reading chat and like reading things. And it also, because it's permanent, it gives me a chance to look at it and figure out what the thing means. Whereas if someone says something, a few things can happen. If I don't understand it, I just don't understand it. Maybe it's like the sounds just go in one ear and out the other. Or I go and have to think about what it means, and by the time I'm done thinking and figuring it out, oh, that's what that means. What the person said after that, I didn't even hear. And so now I'm lost. And I got to start again. And so it's like I just hear like fragments of stuff. And then the other issue when it comes to speaking, I don't really have people to practice these languages with, so I don't get to practice the actual speaking part. And I don't spend enough time actually putting in work to learn about, like, learn new vocabulary, rules of grammar, stuff like that. And so it's like, what do I expect? You can't just magically, understand a language. You don't yeah, you gotta practice this stuff. Okay, we'll do a few more things. We'll go till maybe 8 o'clock. I wasn't expecting the raids, but back to guitar, perhaps. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Front page. Hey, I would do it. I would do it. I'll make myself sick again. What? I feel like there's a bunch of stuff I haven't done. What's some? I guess we played a decent amount of guitar. This simple stuff. Simple. Oh, I need to change the reverb. But yeah, more Spanish music from Spain. Hello, PK Gamer. What's up, Nick? I was just talking to someone about that quote. That's true. Hypothetically speaking, I'm pretty sure I could take on unlimited numbers of first graders. But Shell, thank you for 100 more bits. That's true, Count. It has to have been their first time in first grade. It can't be like an army of, Billy Madisons. Shell, thank you for 100 more bits. Wait, I already said that before, but thank you. You know what? Thank you again for the 100 bits. I already thanked you for it. And the previous bits. Those were 2 pieces by Francisco Tarrega, the same guy who brought you this. And who brought you this. And now thank you for those 100 bits, which I guess I thanked you for in advance. We're even? Oh, but I just made it uneven now. Oh, I guess you got to donate. Okay, I'll play a couple more songs and then head out. Have I found a solution? Not really. I don't know if there is like a solution. And there's a couple different ways to approach it. I mean, what would be a solution is what I hope to do. What I hope to do is get the channel to a size where I don't have to force it in terms of interaction and also in terms of donations and support like that. Like I hate asking for money. I hate it so much. It makes me so uncomfortable. And the only thing worse than asking for money and having people like donate and stuff is when you ask and then it gets dead silent and nothing happens and everyone virtually Hello, Hamani. So, yeah. Like, I don't even feel comfortable right now. I'm just gonna play some music. I'm gonna play some music. Because that's how uncomfortable I am. No, you didn't join at the wrong time, and then that happens too. It just brings everything down. None of it, it's good. None of it's good. It needs to just happen. It needs to just happen naturally. Then people start giving it unsolicited advice from places with not much experience in the specific realm of what you're talking about and stuff, and everything just gets, none of it's ideal. Marinata, hello. Well, mods and just people in general in the stream can serve that function essentially. Like, hey, you want to help them out or something? It's much easier to hear that from. Here, I'll give you an example of something kind of similar. Pantouf, you're gonna sleep because you're a bit tired. Yeah, it's late. Come back. It's really cool. Thanks. I hope to see you soon. I'll be back tomorrow in less than 24 hours, and maybe I'll see you then. If not, sometime soon. If someone were to say this, oh my God, Rafi is the nicest person I've ever met. He's so generous. He's so kind. He's so smart and so funny. Like, oh. If I then only go, I am the nicest person ever. I'm so smart and so funny and so generous. It's like, I hate you. Like, so the response to the same information, just depending on where it's coming from, people react to it so differently. And so if you go like, everyone give me your money. It's like, not only am I gonna not give you my money, I'm gonna kick you in the shins. But if someone else is like, everybody give this man your money, he deserves it. It's like, oh, man, like, still not going to, but okay, you're really nice. So the more help, it works with follow, sub, all that sort of hype stuff and things like that. The more it comes from other people, the easier it is and like more effective it is. Because regardless of whether something is actually greedy or not or anything like that, it is more likely to come across that way when you bring attention to it. Dude! Trombone! It's nice to see you. We were just talking about you in Insomniac's stream like less than a week ago. How we hadn't seen you in a while. And he freestyled with your favorite beat in the background. But thank you for the 37-month resub. Vol, thank you for the 500 bits for all the support in general. Yeah, for those who don't know, Trombone is one of the super, basically the most OG of OGs in this stream. I'm actually going to click on your name. Yeah, following since September 9th, 2018. Wait, I feel you were definitely following before that. You must have unfollowed and followed again for some type of thing, which actually sounds familiar. Trombone has been following since way before that. Since like 2017. They beg for donos and shots constantly. Yeah, that's something this isn't that type of stream. You have to be like, you have to be one of those people. It's just got to be part of you where like, you got to have some sort of energy and be kind of crazy and stuff like that in order for that sort of thing to work. And you have to have a type of community that loves that. Things like if I go like, if you don't donate, everybody here who's not sub sucks, and then everyone's like, oh, and they spam emotes like that's crazy, and then people sub to like, oh my god, he's so awesome, like that. Like certain people can get away with that. They have to have a certain style, set up certain expectations, have a certain personality, and have certain people in the community. Mango's one of the people who can do that. He's like, if anybody cheers. It's like, mods, if anybody ever cheers less than 100 bits, ban them. Like, and everyone's like, oh, that goes so funny. I love him. I actually want to give him a bunch of. If you're not subbed to me, you're not a real fan. Like, oh, I'm actually gonna sub to you now. Like, I can't do that. I can't do that. It just won't work. So. Hello, Keon. Yeah, I think, yeah, it wasn't the name change. I'm pretty sure I remember Trombone and some other people did it to check things. I'm pretty sure it was for some sort of check. We were experimenting with something. It was for science. But yeah, okay. So it's been almost 5 hours. My uncle should be here actually like any minute. So I'm gonna play a couple Catalan folk songs and then I'll head out. But I'll be back tomorrow. But first. Shell, thank you for 100 more bits. We'll do the ending song in the hype train at the same time. like super distracted by so many things, both good and bad. I totally thank you for all the bits in that, dude. DeCapo with $30 more, a total of $50 just today. Auntie Seta, thank you for the 500 bits. Yeah, Chris is yep, he's on a bus. Radbeard, thank you for the bits. Vol, Shell, Fair, thank you all. Count, thank you for the 31-month resub, dude. Auntie Seta, thank you for gifting a sub to Bucky Skelly. And Laura, out of nowhere, gifted out 5 subs. One to Munchie Crunch. Munchie Crunch actually rated at the beginning of the stream, but had internet issues. Thank you, Laura. Also, hello. Thank you, everyone, for the support. What else can we do? I could try doing this, which is a hype train-esque music. Oh, you know what? We're in D. We can one of my favorite composers ever, John Dowland. We can do some English Renaissance music. So, what the heck? Okay. Who Girl Blue gifted 10 subs. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I guess I gotta keep, okay, back to Bach. Back to the first cello suite. Distracted again. I got distracted because I'll just start again. Vol, thank you for the 3 gift subs. Oddball gifted out 2 subs. And then my aunt gifted out another sub. Thank you for the, and then Laura cheered 500 bits, guys. Thank you for all the support. I do appreciate it. Your support is what helps keep me going when it comes to streaming, and makes it possible to just continue doing this, because without your support, both financially and morally, the moral support, I should say morale, dealing with morale, This wouldn't be possible. You can only last for so long on your own. So thank you. All right, let's try this again. Oh, I hear him. He's upstairs. I hear him. I hear him. We'll do this Karan to finish things out. Keon just got here. Not too long ago. Thank you for the subscription with Prime Gaming, formerly known as Twitch Prime. I do appreciate it. Vol, thank you for 85 more bits, and Shell for 100 more bits. You're happy to be here. I am happy that you're happy to be here. And who knows, maybe you're even happy that I'm happy that you're happy to be here. And that maybe some other people are happy that you're happy that I'm happy that you're happy to be here. I could go on for a while. So, it's been over 5 hours. I played a lot. I need to eat some food. My uncle from across the country who I haven't seen in years. I haven't seen a lot of people in years now. It's kind of, you know, that whole COVID thing? Where what's the name of that virus? COVID-19. It's made things difficult, but thank you all for the support. I couldn't even specifically name out the specifics of that last hype train. Let me just say specific more. Also, Twitch soundtrack isn't working, so I got to do this. That. Gotta do this. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Just scroll through my seemingly endless list of people who I'm following. How many hours do I practice? Not as much as I used to. I used to practice at least 4 hours a day, every day, for like so many years. And it was usually closer to 5, 6, 7, 8, sometimes up to 10 hours a day. It was just all I would do for a long time. All right, scrolling, looking for people to raid. Let's see if anything in particular like really sticks out. Just searching. In the meantime, oh, is Lucas streaming? Copy those raid calls regardless, unless we find dedication. Look, I've been playing music my whole life. I'm 33 now. Geez, I'm gonna be 34 soon in September. Holy. But I've been studying formally for 15 years. I've put in well over my 10,000 hours to mastery. That's why it's one of the reasons I sort of take so much pride in and hold so close to me the what I do on stream. All right, this is like it's more than just like a fun side hobby thing, something like that. I have put a lot into not just the stream, but even more so music. So it means a lot to me. Like, yeah. Okay, I am no longer required to rate musicians, and I think this would be a good time to speaking of OGs and stuff like that, and I think it'd be a good time to raid our friend Richard Sage, who's playing guitar as he play. You guys want to talk about dedication? Time out.
Oh, you guys are not feeling well. I'm sorry to hear that.
Let me just show you something for a second. Okay, so Rich,
Ali,
he is the world record holder for this category.
I have an idea.
If you look at this counter right here, it says how many times he's done this category. He's done over 14,000 attempts at this point. He has completed the category 2,555 times. Which means he's sat and watched the intro of this game, which is 3 minutes long.
So I thought about it.
Just do 3 minutes times 14,000. That'll give you some idea of
no practice, no watching video trailers.
an idea of the word passion.
Like kind of like a challenge day.
So
like I play like getting over
Yeah.
it. And then we turn it into YouTube videos and TikTok videos. And go
not 42. Well, no, wait. Is it right? Because
Yo, Joe. Oh my god.
that'd be 3. That would
See,
be
I
if
have an idea. So you know there's a sub only mode?
Oh, I guess so. Whoa, no, wait a sec. Oh shit, wait, hold on, wait,
You can do sub only streams.
wait, yeah,
Okay,
wait,
I
hold
have an
on,
idea.
hold on.
For
Because
the
it seems
sub
like
only
way
streams
too many
where I,
minutes,
like,
but
play really like bullshit battle royales. I'll do like a sub only.
I
stream,
guess
like,
oh
once
my
a
god,
month.
yes, no, you're
I
right.
think
Oh,
that could be really
oh
fun
my
too,
god, that's so many minutes. That's so many minutes.
Like I'll get way less
Jeez.
viewers. Like,
No,
my
you're right,
viewers will die. I think
Yikes.
it'll be very unique. I think that'll be a really fun way to do sub only stream. Where like I stream for like 3 hours
Yikes.
and like my goal is to like get a dub.
It's making you want to play guitar again, or it is making you play guitar again.
And, like, I
You are very
basically
welcome. I'd like to
played
have
Happy
that
Gilmore
effect on
Guys,
people.
I watched Happy Gilmore again yesterday.
Speaking of Adam Sandler movies, Happy Gilmore.
What an amazing movie. Like, oh,
All right, so let's go say hey
he's like,
to
you just hit that guy.
Rich. He's gotten the world record.
He shouldn't have been
Like, he
standing
got the
there.
world
Oh my God,
record
dude, the
over a
fucking
year
quotes in that
ago
movie.
and has kept bringing it down because he just wants
that's
to
okay,
get the
Joe.
best time he thinks is essentially
But Ali, since
just
Fox
realistically
Tears is not
possible.
here,
So
I have a
he just
command
keeps
that
grinding,
Fox Tears
keeps
likes to
grinding.
use to support the stream.
So,
But I'll give
Hunt,
the
good
mic to
morning. I
Ali
do have to
today.
head out. We're about to raid my buddy Rich. He's someone I met a long time ago on Twitch, and I met him in person, actually. But he was the person that gave me the encouragement and pep talk to start streaming in the first place. In a Skype call, he was like, "Dude, you're not happy with what you're doing. You want to play music, I can tell. Why don't you try playing music on Twitch?" I'm like, "Oh, I don't have the right equipment and stuff." He's like, "Tomorrow, you're just going to sit in front of your," it was a laptop at a time. He's like, "You're just going to sit in front of your laptop. You're going to turn on OBS and just do something." So I was like, "Okay." That was December 8th. Well, he said it December 7th. And December 8th, I did that stream. And ever since December 8th, I've put in over 4,000 hours. And I've only taken like a week off, like a couple times a year for different events, like the Games Done Quick events and TwitchCon and stuff like that. But so it's not just the music dedication, there's streaming stuff too. So let's say, hey, if you have any questions about anything, feel free to ask him. Rich loves explaining and showing things off because he, cares about the game and interacting with people. And yeah, so let's do this. /raid Richard Sage. I appreciate everyone hanging out today, the people who were here right when the stream started. That always gives me a boost of energy, even if I'm a few minutes late. Asgard was here before the stream even started. I see those messages. Thank you for the chatters and the lurkers, the people who donated, cheered bits, subbed, and gifted subs, the people who raided and came in with the raids. So thank you. I will be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Lurker, nice. Lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. That's the saying, and it's true. They make up the majority of viewers. So most people on this platform don't type, speak in chat. Most people just passively watch. So that is actually the norm. So thank you again, everyone. Let's say hey to Rich, and I will see you later.